I. Though no small never live in Shaloni, I must confess I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance to older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken by the sleek design of the head end myself, though. If you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. Woo! We'll see you later. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. Here's hoping we get to ride a train. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mewahetsuan should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Oof. We need to kill one more. Either it's not very far apart. Ah, there you are. The village is up just ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people, but I do know their traditions mean a great deal to them, such as the land. Such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of the Shishawezi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Ohato, Chief, and this is my son, Shepeto. A pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, Station Master of the Shaktural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks and we require timber to make repairs. This is Prince and Aaronville who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration project. You have a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fair winds blown from a distant shore, though I know not where. I gather you're not from these lands. I'm a traveler. I travel. Truly, I would love to know more of the lands you've seen. I am told your people hold traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt together to lay our heads. The Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. The word Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro here. We look to the Ronique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors to this land, we ask you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you follow me. That's a pretty lake. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronique have made the potential for danger plain. She may have heard their temperament has become erratic of late. Stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Did you know what caused this? We have our suspicions, since others are drawn to this land by ceruleum. Shalonia has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this case, we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaru, but all of Shaloni. Maybe we should bring it to the attention of the Val Kona. Val Kona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he's apparently... How should I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficacy to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto. Well, there is a greater truth to the rumors, not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. Is that so? There's certainly a side of him we weren't aware of. Prince fought beside Val Kona on the Rite of Secession. I take his word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Secession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. The secession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Val Kona for who he truly is. I think he might visit someday. Just as his father offered us guidance, I am hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs by the near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. If needs be, we'll seek Val Kona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. Hope to see you soon. We have more than enough timber to fix these ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in Ronique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Oh, weapon upgrade? That's okay. Aaronville regards this pile of timber with undisguised weariness. While we wait, we get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. Shouldn't take long if we split the work. I should think this will be enough. It was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the next one, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. That's the least we did to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. Anita will be driving. No engineer compares to her. It's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worrying about is our own Shenza. We still have more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Alright. Sufficient time to watch cutscenes, let's go.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat. Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Taral. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
But what's causing it? Oh, I see.
Gods have mercy.
Oh. Well, that's the thing.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Right.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
Uh-oh. Not good.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
This strap is killing me.
The people need our help.
I fixed it. A bit much.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone!
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Bastard!
Well.
What did it just do?
Are they stealing souls? What's happening? If they're stealing souls to put into some sort of like computer program known as like the City of Gold, I'm gonna scream. If the City of Gold is a computer program that they upload souls into to live in eternal paradise that never grow old, I'm calling it now. If that's what it is, I'm gonna scream.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bako Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Oh, it's her. Honey, I'm gonna lock in that theory right now.
That you should still live.
Oh, he's got his like mech suit now.
Sorolcha?
Yeah, that's him.
By the gods, what has happened to you?
Your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
At least he's not dead. That's nice.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time, to harm the very people you swore to serve? This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Don't turn your back on him, though. I think it's gonna kickstart on and revitalize him. Or it's gonna soul extraction him. One of the two. I think it's gonna heal him. Is it like an auto res? Yeah.
What? Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
He's getting juiced up.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
This isn't exactly shocking.
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Trolcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuliyola. Choose your next steps wisely.
Quest complete. Happy. Whoopee. Yippee. Oh boy. This is what I think it is. It sure is. Hell yeah. We got our leather jacket with the harness. We need to make an outfit around this set. How could this happen? No? You just saw how it happened.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. Right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
My legs are like hot in these sweatpants. I'm trying to roll up the bottoms of them.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
Right, so Wuklamat, Valkona, I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn and the Landsguard has begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we will continue to do all we can. Thank you for your report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. People, I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alize, could you take the Bayside Bevy and Kryl and Aaronville the palace perimeter? As for Prince, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. I'll meet back here afterwards. I think I'll be fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Valcona? Yeah, they're gonna explain, I understand, but I need to clear my head. Thank you, sir, but my husband and son, they were... Yeah. Hi, Dill, welcome in. How are you doing today? You're leveling your Dark Knight. Ooh. Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zeralja, but that can't be true, can it? He put the first promise to attack his own people. If it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? Oh, we gotta look out though. Axel didn't stay on long. Did he already go? How are you doing today, Dill? Are you having a good day? Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And what are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Galul Jaja. We were safe, but now... You had a DC? Oh no. Thankfully that still hasn't really happened to me. But thankfully it hasn't been like a major problem. Finished aiding the people here. You had to wait an hour to get back on. Oof. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. go and see how things are in Talon March, and afterwards go to find Aliside and Bayside Bevy. Fulfilled all those I could and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as they are, it wouldn't be worse if the Landsguard. It would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. If Zerelja actually meant to harm the people. I mean, just look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. We can discuss that later. How's Lamachi? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest and soon. Somebody mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Goniruk Gleam Sands. This is going to be the new Forgotten Knight. It was jump over the railing.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people? You'll stick with me.
I think I need to make some coffee.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Good plan. Okay, I'm gonna go brew some coffee and I'll be back. So give me just 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Coffee is a brewing. I'll go get some in about 10 to 15 minutes. Seeing around complaining is very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly. I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new power Zeralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us for a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably a Bayside bevy. You're back. By that I mean I take to mean Lamachi is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zeralja's new powers. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. I want one of those for machinist. From this distance, it appears to be quite simple armor, but closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, but you see no signs of a power source. In place of where its eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. What do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Indeed, while it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Have you seen any signs of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier and there was no response. That should seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, I haven't seen... Haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Yeah, the Sky Deep Cenote. It's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share observations with the others. Then we gather at Sun Perch. I mean, shouldn't, what's his face be able to be like, hey, they tried to kill me and they took my keystones, so they've opened the, City of Gold. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Shouldn't that be like the biggest clue? You think he would mention that? Ketan Ram. I just want to make a few changes to my outfit before we get the full outfit. I just want to... Perfect. This outfit's gonna be my favorite one for this entire expansion. It's like everybody's here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
The other scions, maybe?
Greetings, everyone.
Ketton Ram's finally here. Where's Urianger and fucking Thancred? Were they helping? Did they fuck off and go on vacation?
Raha! Y'shtola!
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
She looks so good.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Galul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
Well, duh. No offense.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn Servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past.
It led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
It's wild that they use this like basic Rogadin face for like him in the past. It's hilarious.
I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake? None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Not Kryles from a different reflection. What'd you think it was, a loaf of bread?
Why would you...
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Okay. But why though?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Okay.
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same...
Yeah, we've said that like 4 times, Alice.
Leading them
Please.
was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Ooh, we're getting the band back together.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoroja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Where are the other two?
We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some of that coffee now, so I'll be right back. Okay. It's gonna help me tremendously having an iced coffee. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly on the Winged Walk. Okay, great. Shaking his arm. Yeah. Go talk to them. Here to join us? I'd rather not, but I guess we have to. I'd prefer it if I could get on to the job and not do all the fucking busy work. What is it, Dill? What job? I mean, I want to get to the fucking dome. It's like, if y'all don't mind, I'll go ahead and start heading over there. I have to play messenger and be like, go talk to people. Gather people up for the big speech. We've already had multiple big speeches. I want to get to the fucking Purple Dome already. That we saw, had to turn away from, come back to the city. I want to go do it. Yeah. What's gonna happen? Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so worried about the future of all of us who want to be happy. Yeah. Go to the meeting. Go to the fucking speech. Yeah. Great. Yes, go to the big speech. It's gonna be great. It's going to be inspiring. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be emotional. Oh my god, I thought somebody else was in charge of Bayside Bevy. Why do I have to come to Bayside Bevy? I thought somebody else was in charge of this area. And everybody's lazy. We don't have any messengers left. All the messengers were killed. All 50 people who died in this attack were all messengers. Just go to the goddamn speech. That's me running around. What's stockpiling? This person does not need to be persuaded. Why'd you fucking mark them? Wasting my time. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm worried. Go to the speech. Okay. Thank God. Let's give our big speech. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. You're welcome. At least they had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Yeah, we're here to help. We're going to stand with you and help you and hold your hand and kiss you on the lips a little bit. Okay, great. We're doing fine. Let's do the speech thing. Yes, preserving the legacy. Happiness. Protect people. Happiness. Hearts. Happiness. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Father raised them well. You know, sometimes you've established through character actions and dialogue already that I understand that the character wants to care for and give people happiness. You don't have to say it every time the character speaks, is what I say. I get it. I understand.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes. Don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He
Why was that
challenged
so
the enemy
loud?
leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down.
Okay. I mean, I already know
Why
this,
did this
so.
happen? I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The
Wait, what
enemy is
happened?
still
A
on our doorstep,
lot has happened, Axel.
and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing.
A lot has happened in the
That's why
past 2
we're going to
hours.
strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take
Sally's
charge of the city's
forth.
defenses.
Why'd you have to say it so
Not
fruity?
another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Oh, that's a bit too much to promise, okay?
Like our father before us, we will lead with
People get harmed all the
resolve
time.
and reason.
I would
to
know, it's in my
restore
name.
peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
Hello, my faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes 2 of us. Or was that 2 of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight? We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This
What
is
if everybody
our
was just like,
nation.
fuck you, we want a different Dawn servant, you suck.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
But like, what if they weren't supportive? I think that would have been really funny.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliyollal.
Okay.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will.
I'll summarize it for you though, Axel, as soon as this is over.
Tuliyollal will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
We get it. Okay, so Big Purple Dome. Out of Big Purple Dome. Big scary airships. Robot soldiers killing people in the city now. The first sibling, the one that got disqualified and is not leading the country now, decided to open the Golden City gates and get shit from there to help him conquer the world. Also, Corral's from a different dimension. Listening to Wuk-Lamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Toril 2 will rise to the occasion, as I can tell. Work. I got new shoes. That's what I care about. Kryl. Kryl was brought from the Golden City, which is a portal to another reflection, and the fucking auto... I wish I could set it so that auto advance would happen in voiced cutscenes, but not in regular cutscenes. Because if you want the voiced cutscenes to flow properly with auto advance, you have to have it turned up all the way so that when somebody's done speaking, somebody else speaks immediately, and there's not like an awkward 8-second pause between lines. But as soon as you get into another one like this, it's just like it shows up for a split second and it keeps going. God damn it. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. Okay, great. I've been ready. You want to get out there. Ah, yes, more pleasantries, more talking, more peace, more happiness. Are you ready to leave? Are you ready to leave? You didn't answer the question. Are you ready to leave? Let's get going. Okay, great. Been here for like half an hour. I want to get to the Purple Dome. I want to go to the content. Yeah, that's why I don't do MSQ roulette, like no matter what. Because if you're gonna do any of those, you have to have like a book to read or something while you wait. You can get tomes just by like running lots of lower end content. You can just queue up for something. You can do multiple like fast things like trials and normal raids and stuff too. They all have like you could just run like the lunar subterrane. Or like the abyss, like one of these story ones. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We gotta strike down Zerelja and secure peace for Tuliyollal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. I want to go to the dome. Landscar has told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliyollal. Indeed, and while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. They'll be passing a few settlements on the way to the Shaloni station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. Yeah, we do. We know people here. Okay, great. Let's go. Okay, we don't... Okay. Yes. Okay, great. We understand. Sir Husatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. Sheriff Kimiko should be able to tell us a few things. This would be more dramatic if we weren't getting like foggy weather. Those ominous clouds are supposed to be playing now. It makes it hard to see the ships in the air. Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val-Wook Lamont as well. You're Sheriff from the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to an extent that we've been spread thin. We haven't looked into Sheshinawezi Springs yet. Anyways, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. I worry about the other townships as well. The rest of you could head to the springs. Okay, great. And all clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's make rounds and see what we can learn. You're the one who helped us the other day. They're out investigating. They've confirmed that they're safe. It was after the train began its journey back that when the dome appeared, so those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those disembarked in Yasuane. Okay, great. Oh, someone blew a kiss at me. Since you came, as you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. To our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Oh, it's Estinian. All right, great. Good thing Estinian's just been floating around. Oh, hey. Ooh. Thank you. He's traded me some food. That was really kind. It's like the time that there was a little Lalafell girl who came up and gave me like a honey biscuit that she had made. And I still have it. You heard about the spearman as well. Yes, we know who it is. Yeah, it's obvious. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. Actually, we're talking about Estinian. It's not to discount the help from my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? You were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Galul Jajal is slain. Yes. Let's just recap things we already know as the audience. You're gonna help? No, I'm abandoning her right now, Estinian. I decided not to go through with helping people anymore. Okay, great. Substance more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. Okay, great. Kona, brother, you don't recognize her? It sounds like music from the Void Ark, I think it is. Or the Weeping City on Mach. One of the Mach-y things. Yes, yes, yes. Protect people. Do it. Woo! I've seen it. He's very impressive. Okay, great. He's gonna go patrol. He's very excited about it. We didn't learn anything new. We just got to say hi to Estinian. Great. Right then, it's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Awesome. Okay. I love this expansion. I've had a lot of fun so far. This isn't a critique saying that this is bad. But personally, one of my pet peeves when it comes to writing is I hate when we just recap information. Like, it's like when we recap information like 5 times for no reason. Like, we have a character interaction and the only thing they really establish is they just relay the same information to each other, when it could be as simple as like, Wuk Lamat told Estinian what happened as well. We don't have to actually hear Wuk Lamat say it all over again, because unless there's something critical in there, it's just, I'm just reading the same thing I've just read. Yes, thanks to Estinian, nobody else died here. Great. Okay, great. Things about the dome. Do we learn anything? Lightning energy. Great. Looks like it's made out of lightning. I can figure that out. How do we get into it? Okay. Well, then where is it? These are the railway people. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. Then we saw a large fortress-like structure straddling at the dome's edge. Okay, great. Because soldiers are coming and going from it. Work. As you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Okay. Do what you must. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Lamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? Afraid not. Only the passengers who were headed back were accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. When the big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we are to reach it undetected. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Sir Raljal wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliyollal. Yeah. By charging in head on, I'll make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so, he keeps his eyes on me. A bold strategy, I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and back through their defenses in a single decisive blow, and we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her up with fuel, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. That's fun. Chief, have you gone insane? I think it sounds like a fun plan. You're just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running coast to coast, remember? These invaders have their way. There may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? So just like they sacrificed the trolley or whatever to like slam into stuff out of the way, or I think I remember. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their life on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief, I swear, if we get, I just realized, if we get like cyberpunk homing, we're gonna have to move the Free Company. And I'll have to redecorate the entire house. It actually wouldn't be that hard to do. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we always get back up. Yeah. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. What if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip, but we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You all right with that? I mean, just one track. Ideally, you wouldn't really even have to ride it there. You'd just be able to get off really early. Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Oh, right. Because his wife died in the first. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say that the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and a loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tural. That it will, but first let's get to work, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you just need to say the word. Okay, great. All right, great. Yes, let's help. Seems we have set a path forward. I believe this is a good time to return to Tuliyollal and inform. Just call him. Do we really have to travel all the way back and then come back again? Can identify the connection. We may learn something of use in our fight. Oh my god. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Okay, great. I was like, I hope we don't all have to go back to the capital every step along the way. Even only just met them, I can see how important the train is to Wabadika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Well, I have no objections to the plan itself. I have one concern. How we can be certain Zoraal Ja will not strike in Tuli Yolal in retaliation. I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuli Yolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside his dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuli Yolal in danger by not going to fight him. So we indulge Zoraal Ja, at least until Tuli Yolal has shored up his defenses. Right, we'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During that time, Kona will find a way to fortify Tuli Yolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Okay. Let's get this train put together. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish it in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. What kind of craftsman do we need? I can do anything. Keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'll be over in an instant if they manage to get just one good hit at the Cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding rods, which happen to know a carpenter who can handle that. We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. You mean Wukavu? Well, he has his quirks, there's no questioning his carpentry. Great. We'll need more than just a carpenter. There are a lot of equipment that's moving, heavy equipment. Oh, well, we know fucking... Germer. Now we get Yakui friends. Okay. Install ballistas. Big ones. Fine, we'll use Kona's guns. Etheric cannons. Oh, well, there we go. Okay, great. Dancer is up to 641 now. Slay. In the meantime, could you help us deal with materials? Shenza is in charge of our supply, so yeah, we'll go talk to him. Well, I think we're all set for our plan. Thanks for the consultation. Let's get this train dressed up and give her a proper farewell she deserves. I mean, you don't need a full set of Crendium gear just to start the new expansion. Hi, Black Akuma. Thank you for the biddies. So what you got on? It's just a mesh tank and a little stretchy, elastic harness top that keeps riding up into my armpits, and it's very uncomfortable. Plans coming together to make good speed. I'm gonna have to try to enlist some for more help among our friends back in Yaktaral. I'll leave the materials in your care. All right, cool. Your earrings are the heirloom ones, and your neck is 82. I mean, you could always just get something off the market board or from a merchant. It's like, so long as you can just start, as long as you can start the quest, they start giving you equipment pretty fast. I have all this stuff. This level 645 gear right here that they just start giving to you pretty early in the expansion, because it's level 90 gear that they give it to you right there. You want to get that gear for Picto? Well, you can always buy it from, this is all NPC gear that you can just buy from vendors, but they give it to you for free by doing the expansion, like as you do the quests. So you can always just buy that again. It's not that expensive. It's like what? What's the stuff I'm wearing right now worth? 50k around, but this is like the level 96 gear, so it's gonna be cheaper than that, I think. My accessories are really bad though. I need some better accessories at some point. You can buy, yeah, if you're just in the main city of the new expansion, you can just walk up to the armor vendor and you can buy the level 90 gear. And every town that you go in along the expansion, they sell whatever gear is like relevant to that level. So like where I'm at right now, if I go to the vendor, I'm pretty sure I can buy the gear that I'm currently wearing that I got from these chests. They usually sell whatever's relevant to you at the moment. Should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Etheric cannons. Interesting. I have an idea where I can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. But I'm not sure about fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Yeah, work. Great. You're friends with Liate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals, it's her. Awesome. Once I hit level 98, I need to go do my role quest, though. I bet if I just do like a roulette, I can probably get enough XP. So that I'm not like right in the middle of something super important and I need to go do my role quest. Yate, hello. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? But if I just do like the Sky Deep Cenote, I might actually get some gear too, which would be handy. Maybe if I get some accessories. Yeah, let's do it. There's a chance to get accessories and oh no, my gear. work. Okay. Aiming. Striking. I would really like some healing accessories, please. Please. I do kind of like that because of the Spire card getting the shielding effect, you do kind of get access to another shield, which is nice. I could technically like layer 2 shields now with Astral Legend. It's kind of slay. It's like now I can layer like what, like 4 different dots? I mean hots on people now. What's that? Yovska, welcome in everybody. How was the stream? What were we up to today? Did we have fun? You probably beat Yovska, so it's okay if you need to go like de-drag and chill and get some food. I'm Prince Charming though. Hi everybody. I'm a drag king. And we play lots of Final Fantasy XIV around here, so we're very excited to play this new expansion. Hi Slurs, hi Yovska. Fortunately, we're at the end of Pride Month. You're gonna lurk for a tiny bit, you're tired. I totally understand. Trust and believe, I understand. It's good to see you, as always. Pride was busy. I mean, mine actually wasn't. Unfortunately, I felt like I was the only drag artist in the world where it's like, I had a calm Pride Month where I didn't really have much going on. I want to do more next year. Are they going? They just kind of like stopped moving. Okay, I did get clipped by a sleigh. Hey, I leveled up. Woo. Got the third essential dignity. Fending. Casting. I did get a necklace upgrade. That's nice. Hello, Honk. Welcome back, welcome back. We need to spin these cards. Are we okay? I didn't mean to give that to myself. Oops. My bad. Work. I've seen this both times I was in here. Woo. This dungeon, this final boss can actually fuck people up. It really did the first time I was in here. Okay. Good, nobody got knocked off. Slay! No! going shockingly well. Yeah, nobody got knocked off. Oh shoot. No. No, don't dash to that side. No. There we go. Oh my god, it dropped twice in this dungeon. I'm screaming. Why? I'll give it to her since it was her first time in. Dropped last time and twice in this dungeon. They were nice. What a good little group. I hit level 98. I got new sandals that are not as good as the ones that I have, but I did get an accessory level up. Just one. Just one. It's not really that big of an upgrade, so I shouldn't really stress about it. Let's see. Let's go do my role quest before we do something very exciting. We'll do my level 98 role quest, and then that means that all I'll have to do once I get to 99 or 100 or something is to do the final one. I'm shocked at how many people are already just like hanging out in Limsa. Like, y'all are already done with everything. Prince, I'm glad you're here. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough in our search, or I'd like to think so. This won't come as a surprise, but Elret and Kokonoa went back into hiding after the Bronze Lake incident. With their grandstanding, I wasn't expecting them to lay low for so long, but I doubt they'll keep it that way. Fortunately, we have prior experience to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over Vilbrand, and they won't appear to be retracing their steps. I hear Costa del Sol attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. They say it's owned by an entrepreneur named Gagaruju. Perhaps we can ask if he's spied anything out of ordinary. Work. What a picturesque scenery. I didn't expect Costa del Sol to be so grand. From what I gather, he should be just up ahead. I don't suppose you're already acquainted with them? For better or for worse, yes. That's not very encouraging, but as long as you're on good enough terms, I'm sure we'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way. Well, if it isn't our favorite intrepid adventurer, what business brings you to my abode? Why, yes, I did spy that lovely specimen of here. Alas, I was so entranced by her feminine wiles, I cannot recall any such entourage of Lelafellan men or mammoths. Would that I never drank that wine she so gracefully gifted me. A single sip and so many stars. I thought them wonderful in those first blissful moments. Please. I partook of the drink amongst my retinue of kittens, yet as the rush of stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a flock of unfamiliar faces instead. At first I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I anticipated, but time passed, and the unknown faces stubbornly remained. I dashed across the shore in terror. In the midst of the mayhem, I could hear her, the wine-wielding beauty, maniacally laughing in the distance with some other chap. I feared these cackles would be the last thing I ever heard. Just precisely why I found it appropriate to slap the sense back into him. Judging by the way Master Gagaruju was darting around at the time, I suspected he had been in his cups, drank the whole bloody bottle too. So if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Can you blame me? Questionability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate. A sight for sore eyes. Any gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks. Though we may lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming Raincatcher Gully not long after the incident. If you intend to investigate further, you'd be certainly doing us a favor. Wait, did they add detailing to these little chairs? Any news of wayward mammoths is promising to us. We'll give the gully a look over or whatever. Godspeed out there. Then our next destination is clear. Before we depart, Prince, might I have a word? What do they add to it? It's like a little swirly design. That's cute. They also didn't used to kind of sway in the wind. Based on his account, it's safe to say that Elret's discovered a new poison. While similar to the hallucinatory toxin she used at Bronze Lake, it strikes terror into the hearts of its victims instead. I have a bad feeling about this. She's gaining proficiency with the heart sting at an alarming rate, so we must tread carefully when we next cross paths with her. As for the mammoths, Kokonoha doesn't seem the type to send them wandering around aimlessly. That's why I think they're bound to have some clues on them. If we can track those mammoths down to Raincatcher Gully, we may be able to discern what those two are planning next. Slay. I wonder if they updated the textures for places like the Burning Wall. Like, do they look a lot more sparkly and crystally? Are people already starting to set off fireworks? Poor Mercury's gonna be so scared. Phew, I think we've cleared out the mammoths. How fared your hunt? So, they've been keeping a record of the island's rivers. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the river as well. Now that they tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Springs, do they mean to take to the rivers next? Probably. Poisoned arrow. My, that dart was laced with a potent numbing toxin. But nothing bruises our favorite fairy apple, it seems. You never cease to amaze and annoy me in equal measure. She's like to have the same manner of immunity as I. Her village was positively brimming with poisonous flora and fauna after all. I have a request for you, my dears. Would you please give up on your little trinket? Pretty please. I wish only to revel in the fruits of my devilry, yet you continue to spoil my every attempt, and trust me, I despise our conflict as much as you do. Indeed, do you think we enjoy watching our finest mammoths suffer at your hands? Enough. If you truly wanted this to end, you'd hand over the heart sting. The scorpion's gifts aren't meant for the petulant, childish criminal like you. Fine then, no more Miss Nice, Elred. But answer me this. Who have my antics killed, Who? No one, I remind you. So why must you refuse me? Why must the world refuse me? Our blighted society has never looked fondly upon my love of mischief. For years I despaired until my unbound family and its leader granted me the greatest gifts of all, love and understanding. So long as I remain unbound, I care not what the wretched masses think. I shall play my tricks as my heart desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears. She do numbers on TikTok. A cute girl that's unhinged and loves chaotic trickery. Like, she would do the most heinous pranks on TikTok. They'd be awful. They'd be so awful, but she would get praised for it. My next scheme will finally plunge this island into the chaos I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized. I do kind of love this weapon I have, though. Sorry to worry you, Prince. I'm feeling much better now. I'm ashamed I didn't sense that mammoth's presence quickly enough, but I'm glad you came out of the ambush unscathed. That aside, I wish they didn't use such putrid smoke to make their exits. I don't know if my nose or stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Elvret and Kokonawa gone, I doubt we'll be able to find much else here. Let's return to Costa del Sol. Shall we report back to him? Yeah, we should. Hi, Gemini. You haven't been around for spoiler reasons. That's totally understandable. But don't worry, your streak is still there because you've been lurking. I appreciate it, Gemini. It's good to hear from you. When do you get to actually start doing... When do you get to resume your... When do you get to resume your subscription and join us? Also, Deer really popped off with this tweet. Deer said, slutty, 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 big tit boob girl. I saw that and I just hit retweet without even... I didn't even have to think about it. In a few days, it's really good, Gemini. I'll go through any dungeons you want with you. They're very fun. We're doing the healer role quest currently. That's what we're on right now. Remember to do your role quests. So I bet we get stopped in the story if we don't. Look already, how fortuitous or ominous or both even. Please retweet it, it's so good. I take it you found these wayward mammoths? Yeah, we did. And look at my armor. Surveying Villebrand's waterways, are they? This is just like the vendor gear from like level 96. You can just buy this from merchants. After the recent poisonings at Camp Bronze Lake, we have the reason to believe these culprits are planning to make Villebrand's rivers their next target. So the culprits are one and the same. Then I've had my suspicions since I got wind of the incident at Warmwine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. We may not know which of these rivers they'll strike until it's too late. Yeah, it's very U-coded. I thought you would like it. This is what the healer one looks like. They're all like variations on this like leather and like strappy harnesses and stuff. It's good. I shall not stand for any more preposterous poisonings. 'Twould be prudent to inform the maelstrom of these potential horrors. The one who poisoned you, her name is Elret. She stole something precious from my village. I must recover it, no matter what the cost. If you learn of anything of her whereabouts or her plans in the coming days, anything at all, I'd like to hear of it as well. And we're gonna find her. Alright, great. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we cannot afford to let Elret and Kokonoha elude us any further. Come, Prince, expect Limsa with us. Like, it's also wild just how good the graphic update is in terms of just, even if it, besides like the character models looking better and like the resolution for textures better, the lighting is so fantastic. Like, lighting tends to be softer in general, like in terms of like how it, like, it's not so harsh. The way it's like, it's not like everything's like spotlight so much anymore. It's like, it's the way shadows fall across the face. Like, look how the shadow distribution across my face is right now. I've noticed that when I look at my character indoors now, especially indoors, for some reason before, it was so hard to take screenshots of your characters inside of any building because the way the lighting always was inside of buildings, it always looked so awful. It was always so unflattering on your character's face. But now, it's like they really took that into account. Like, everybody looks so much better. Like, just the lighting in general is just way more flattering on your character. The two die channel system, unbelievably slay. It's so good. Thank you, as always, for your support, Prince. He was interesting to say the least, but I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. Well, you won't be too overwhelmed, because, like, not every gear piece has 2-channel die in it yet. Just like with, their gear overhaul in general, in terms of, like, retexturing everything, it's also taking a while for them to go through every single gear piece in the game and, like, add more die channels. So some of the more popular pieces that are old have been updated, but not everything. So don't worry if you're thinking about being overwhelmed. Not everything has 2 die channels yet. I don't know why I allowed Elret to say her piece. I should have swallowed my pain and taken up my spear. We could have apprehended her right then and there, and yet there's no more room for mistakes. The longer Elret lurks in the shadows, the greater the threat becomes. Countless lives are at stake. The next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and await news from Costa del Sol. Soleil. And so the next one's at level 100. Yep. Also, I love this new hairstyle so fucking much. Okay, we're gonna be getting back on the MSQ train. Have I blacklisted anybody yet? No, not yet. I have not needed to. You're ready to mute all the meowers. Please. It is a thing though, and I don't quite understand why. It's just like it's like a chorus. Look how cool this weapon is though. It's like a cool subtle glow. Well, let me change the glow color. I think it kind of does. So if I choose something like wildly different, like yellow, yeah, I get to choose like one of the glow colors I get to change. There's always going to be that like pink in there, but I get to choose the other color that goes with the pink. So I wanted like the purple and pink. I can do that. Well, that's cool. I like that. I like that you could choose. That's neat. I'm playing Planet Zoo. I liked Planet Coaster when it came out, but then like the problem with Planet Coaster is it's really good, except you have to do a lot in the game to make it look good. Like, unlike Roller Coaster Tycoon games of the past, if you don't like absolutely fill up everything with theming, it looks really empty and desolate. But also, the bigger your park becomes, it becomes troublesome on your computer. The performance tanks really fast once your park starts getting big. That's the problem with it. I haven't seen Planet Zoo though. But also, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's get back on trail. Let's get back on track with this dawn trail. Alright, you can find them to the south of town. They usually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go for the oldest and toughest Analas. Nothing you can handle, right? I'll show you where they are, where you can find some to hunt. Look forward to seeing why Erenville thinks so highly of you. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. I think it's due to the cerulean, but nobody can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see a bigger dominating sort. And that's what you'll need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's how you draw out their leader. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Work. Amazing, you dealt with the beast in no time at all. You need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Lenishpia. Anyways, I best be on my way, and you as well, in case we're going to meet her. I saw Wuk-Lamat heading to the station. Work. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment. All I can think about is my home. Your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll help you find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Alright, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when extra hands arrive. So for making the trek here, to be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliyollal, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Val Kona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. Hi Gears of War, welcome in. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. It is church music, just like how Endwalker had the one at Ultima Thule that sounded like Christian rock at a youth group. This time we got a contemporary church choir music. It just kind of seems to come out of nowhere. All right, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish the mounting of the armor and the cannons and have yourself a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. No need to thank us now. Whatever you need to help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. You're here, we love Tural, and we love you, Wuk-Lamat. Hooray. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish it so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
Finished at last! Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Slay.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
It's a shame we have to blow her up.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish!
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone!
No, you don't!
They switched to firearms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
This is a really nice cutscene. slapping away the bullets from the crystals. Hopefully everybody gets off the train. Here we go. Head count. Everybody here?
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Need more coffee.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
New dungeon? Ooh. All right. I should probably get my coffee before doing this because we're gonna get a bunch of interesting story stuff happening. So I'm gonna go get my coffee and then I'll be back and we'll do this next dungeon. Exciting. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Okay, great. I need this coffee. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Come on, Tank, wake up. Thank you. Ooh, the music. This is the music from the Job Action trailer. Oh shoot. My bad. Oh my god. You just reached halfway point on MSQ? Work. I believe in you, Venestra. The mansion so far. I can't wait to like dive into it more, along with Viper. What, the fucking Tron cycles? Are you kidding me? Yeah, we got the next 2 days off. Slay. That's exciting. I'm really excited, honestly, to play some, as Bard with the quality of life changes it got. I'm very excited to play some Bard. And Dancer, basically just being more of the same and then just more. That's always nice. But Bard's quality of life changes seem very welcomed. Okay, I guessed right. I guessed correct. Oh. Okay, work. Whew. Whew. Hell yeah. Oh, this is where we get this gear? Oh, shit. No, not maiming. Please, I want this stuff too. Oh my god, we're going inside the Tron base. This music is so good. Favorite dungeon track probably so far. 3 stacks of essential dignity now. That is so ridiculous. Striking. Fuck. Yeah, please put it on first. Damn it. Ooh, I made it do no damage. Motion sensitive bomb. Oh yeah, we have acceleration bomb on us. It's not fine. Some of these dungeon stuff is like really fun. You're very proud of us to get your room tied in 2 days. Nice. Congrats. Work. More striking gear. Ooh. Big pink hallway. Your boss is leaving me alone for 4 days for his birthday on holiday, so fuck you and extend your trip an extra day. Well, why not? Oh, this is just the first room. I didn't realize it kept going. Ooh, cool weapons as well. Ooh, we got the Bard Bow. I haven't got any unique Astra weapons yet. Okay. Xander, the Snake Skinner. Soulbane Saber. Oh. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Please don't run straight back into me, please. He's gonna revive. His health bar's too small. He's got that thing in him. He's gonna revive. There we go. That's what I thought. He's got the auto res. Oh, damn. Hot snake dude. We haven't had one of those yet. We've only had snake ladies. Slither, Bane, rear guard. Oh, oh. Oh, I see. Oh, go over there, Coca. No. Oh my god. Did it! Hey, Usagi, welcome in. Hi, Snake Dude. I look stunning as always. Thank you. Nobody left so fast. System 4 summoner, ew. I don't care about summoner.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassulani, can it?
Oh. I got gloves. I kind of want to just do that dungeon a bunch to get the gear. It's very exciting. Prepared for something strange, but it's like another world. I don't understand. Did it like sprout out of the ground? The land of Levin. This is our version of the Thunder Plains now, I guess, because it's just a giant dome of lightning. It doesn't make sense. That tower, was it always there? No, definitely not, nor the wall over there. Hi, bring me fries. Welcome in. How are you doing? Material's not something we use in Tural. It's closer to what we saw at the gate of the Golden City, where those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in such a short time. And I'm inclined to assume that we've been transported to another location, or perhaps... Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. Finished devouring some noodles for dinner. Ooh, I mean, noodles are good though. Like, if you give me some basic, like, you just give me some pasta and some butter and some garlic and some, like, what you can make a pretty delicious meal out of that. It looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasselani Station, where the passengers disembarked. Then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I'm pretty sure this is Yasselani Station. From the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I want that aether current though. The tracks are heavily rusted. That would seem like they haven't been tinted for a long while. The building is a rotting husk. It clearly has been years since anybody lived here. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone. I want to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms that this is indeed Zeralja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests that this is Yasalani Station. Aye, and I have no doubt that we're in Yasalani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is one of but several. In some respects they are similar to one another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, a rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While an hour passes in one, years may have come and gone in another. If this is Yasalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Erenbell says this is Yasalani, it must be. The village is a little further along, right? Erenville. Yes, it's a short distance northwest. Let's head there next. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials, please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz, confirm. Bzz, confirm. Bzz. So it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Look there, the lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's come take a closer look. Alright, 1 second. I actually need to do something. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to change shirts. That, you didn't really see it on camera very well, but the harness was, like, really digging into my chest. It was getting to be, like, really uncomfortable. Alright. On closer inspection, it seems to bear fine etchings rather reminiscent of the arcane runes. I suspect they are not merely decorative. Posit that they used to harness lightning as a source of energy. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to intervene with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. So, like, when it appeared, did, like, time speed up really fast for a bit and then, like, slow back down to sync up again or something? Is that what happened? Oh no, Erenville, your sphere village. What in the world? These earrings are cute though, I like them.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I think they're all in that little town.
The other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
You. I don't trust her one bit.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
No, we saw you at the attack.
Sorolja has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolja?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria. I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Okay. I'm guessing this is Final Fantasy IX music, because I know that Alexandria is Final Fantasy IX.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyollal.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
You start trials, slay.
And this place is, or at least was, Yassolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from Ur Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope.
In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shitona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliyollal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliyollal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from you.
What's on her back?
Wonderful. If you would follow me.
Yeah, isn't this a bit odd?
Is that concern or suspicion?
Oh, it's suspicion.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Hi Ari, hello, welcome in. She's got a big axe. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Of course not. Anyway, you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Yeah. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Like, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if she's like a fucking android. But like, it's hard to tell sometimes if somebody's supposed to seem androidish or if they're just like a waifu design. The line is blurry. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tural. They're completely different from ours. I've had no idea what these machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Turali have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing, but the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, we use the electrope have allowed us to fortify the buildings here as well as provide what nature cannot. Electro what? It's the material we use for a myriad of devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you'd followed me, we're nearly to the outskirts. Like a dime a dozen in the genre. I'm a queen fleeing my kingdom and also a warrior goddess. Well, so far it doesn't seem like she's particularly battle gifted. I think we have some normal looking people here. Oh, never mind, they have implants. You have an interest in our farmland. I'll tell you anything you want to know. If you want to know about me, there's not much to tell. I've always had a fondness for growing things, and I've gotten quite good at cooking various types of produce. I'll tell you how fresh vegetables are just by looking at them. This is Yupie's halo, an important part of life here in the outskirts. I work alongside Sheloasi, who runs the place, and we cultivate a variety of vegetables here. Also grow produce inside Everkeep, but it's not the same as the plants originally from Tural. This farmland is mainly used for cultivating Turali vegetables using traditional methods. Okay. How long have they been here? Honestly, I couldn't ask for a better job. Fresh air, and I get to spend most of my day with these darling Ronique. Okay. This is definitely Final Fantasy IX music.
Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
Don't worry, Ari. Just work your way through the story at your own pace. The story's always gonna be there. Congrats on finishing A Realm Reborn.
You look well, Paquine.
I feel like she's almost like...
Antonio, I see you've already taken to your new position.
I feel like they're all just sort of like mind controlled.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people.
But like, do those things like regulate their brains like to where they always are happy or something?
I should like to know them as best I can. Even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried.
They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
How long has it been?
Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Popone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone.
How much time has passed in here?
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say?
She's been uploaded to the cloud?
Mention it. I do see the resemblance.
I think they're taking their souls and uploading them to like a cloud database. I don't know. That's just a vibe I got.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please. Where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone.
So a plot point from Critical Role. Yes, Critical Role created that idea and nobody's ever done it before. They stole it from Critical Role if that's what's happening, because Critical Role has done everything. They originated every plot. You recall having
barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
So these people were alive when it happened, at least.
After 30
years.
No one can blame you for not remembering.
It's been 30 years. Okay.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
My nails look pretty, thank you. It's hard to see them on camera, but it's a magnetic polish, so it's like it doesn't really show up very well. Hi, Sensible Salad. You chime in to say your favorite brain upload thing is in Blindsight, where the religious group uploads their brains to a digital heaven. Then they all die when the system goes down. See, that's kind of what my thought was about the Golden City, but I think that was kind of wrong. I thought that maybe the Golden City was in fact like a database where they upload souls into a simulation of like perfect life, which is why everybody is like, they live forever. When they described the City of Gold, they said that everybody was always happy and everybody lived forever. So I was like, oh, are they just like souls put into a simulation or something? But I don't think that's what's happening, but maybe, I don't know. I'm interested in seeing what these like things are, these implants. What brand? I think this is ILNP. I really like ILNP. I do have some Holo Taco stuff. But one thing I don't, honestly, what's funny, one thing I don't like about Holo Taco is they tend to just put, I mean, it makes sense. It's in the name. They tend to put holographic stuff in literally everything, and I don't like holographic like specks and sparkles on my nails. So like when they do like a magnetic polish, they tend to put holographic sparkles in the magnetic polish, and I'm like, I don't like it. I have some of their, what are these called? Are these like the unicorn skins? Yeah, I have some like unicorn skin toppers that are really cool. And I love their black nail polish, it's really good. So my favorite toppers are these KB shimmers. Got these off of Amazon. They're really good. These like, it's like these multi-chrome foils. They're really good. Yeah, ILNP is like my favorite brand because they do so much cool stuff. Eclipse, I don't know if they still have it in stock, but Eclipse is a multi-chrome that ILNP makes, and it looks like black nail polish, but when it catches the light, it's like bright red. It's really cool. Do you know if the holographic specs? I don't think they do. Anything that's like holographic in there usually isn't like magnetic. It's just in there just as like a sparkle. I'm wearing Poison right now by ILNP.
Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already
It's a high Lexus.
passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
I'm the same. I like black and dark purples
Say for certain,
the
but I
most.
strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment
Still doing
may
your nails
have
at
come
work,
to
Slay.
serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
Oh, you lurk. Oh, yeah, whatever. Nails while you
By
lurk.
all means.
Still makes sense.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
Like, my thought was, like, are all these people getting, like, controlled by a computer? Like a supercomputer? And she's the queen of that computer that's controlling everybody? Because she seems very android lady to me. Like, this is just a shell. And she's actually, like, a program. I don't know. This is my brain just, like, thinking 15 steps ahead, maybe.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zoraja.
It just seems weird that she's, like... That's what I mean. Like, she's, like... She is, like, the AI running the stuff that's controlling the people to make everybody happy.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living.
Because everybody just seems strangely happy to be living in a place like this.
Traditional Tonawatan farming methods. The use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Oh, you would?
You needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
It's not for me. Something's going on here. One of my friends was just assigned to the role of hunter. Electrop has done much to improve the efficacy of their farming, but efficiency of the farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. We went to such lengths so that the cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there are no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Turali have learned a great deal from one another. and I'm sure there's much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with the lengthy explanation, let's head back to the farm we passed earlier. Oh yeah, I talked to the farmers there. Yes, we're off. Like, I feel like we're going to defeat Zoraal in like we're gonna defeat the first promise in a trial, and then she's gonna be the secret final boss or something. I don't know. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in a myriad of farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I have come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here. You know me too well. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farms fare and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk the grounds to your heart's content. Okay. You must understand, I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point, but be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Wuk-Lamat's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the farmhands. Like, I wonder when she leaves, do people get twitchy? Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... you wish to know about my job. I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. I admittedly took some time till I fully understood how to best carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use on the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring the rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much about anything with farming. Every day is a new opportunity to learn and grow. Okay. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious, and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. Even a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken to the tower for processing, and from there, they find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what I do. Okay. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you, I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yupie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending to the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Interesting. See, don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers, and let us return to Mausa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? I'm amazed that everyone loves their work. A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people in the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Anyways, they take to their duties with good cheer. What do you think of our little tour, Lamachi? You're calling her that already? Wait. Is that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name and I thought... Oh, no, it's fine. As you said before, there's no need for titles or formalities. No, she's worming her way too close too fast. This is very weird. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines can be used to overcome such harsh environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that has a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with energy and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. You take care of it if you like. It's most gracious of you to offer, but it's much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vow of resolve in Tuya-Lal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, there are people in need and I want to help. Simple as that. Once again, we saw her at the attack. She was there. The prince is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take all care. It's ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Like, I don't even know if the game's trying to make me suspicious. But I am. I can't even tell if the writers are intentionally trying to make this extremely, like, suspicious. Or if it's just me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed in the fact that, like, Once again, I feel like over the years, they've been overcorrecting on, at least for, especially with Endwalker and in Dawn Trail, with the amount of XP you get just from doing the MSQ. I get that they want you to be able to continuously just like work forwards and not, like, I don't know, there's something, I kind of liked getting level capped in previous expansions so that I would actually need to do dungeons several times in order to continue. But now they just give you gear as you go, and they also give you way more XP than you need. It's like, this is like a level 97 quest. I'm level 99. And I haven't been repeating dungeons. They just give me so much XP. It's like, I guess I'll need to grind the dungeons more when doing other classes. But for my main job, you don't... It's like you don't even need to grind for gear to do the next dungeon because they're going to give you gear for the dungeon before you get there. They're going to make sure you have a full set of gear before you get to the next piece of content. Just by giving it to you. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just like, me personally, I prefer to kind of have to be like, okay, well, here's your roadblock for a little bit. And it usually happens at like a story beat where they know you're going to need more XP. Go back and do some dungeons again. Get a little bit more gear. Oh, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't worry so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. It's like, it just feels like I only did all those dungeons one time so far. And if I don't have plans on getting other jobs leveled, if I'm really on like someone that sticks to one job, then I'm not really going to get to do those dungeons much. Except for if I just do it to get the gear for glamour purposes only. I don't know, personally, I like to have a little bit of an XP deficit, so I have to go out and do some content. Like, there's no reason to do fates for XP. Why would you need them? It's just for rewards and nothing else. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest, but thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zoraalja's machines for help. Hey, you forgot about him a little bit. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Sphene. That's enough. Enough. We have our grievances. I will hear them later, but to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyways, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. We couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. It's like, it's a little too nice. You seem a good sort, Sphene, that I'll admit. You'll forgive me if not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, it's no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Like, she seems like the type of character that's like, I'm here to protect everyone, no matter what, even if that means subjecting them to, like, mind control. Even if it's against their will, I'm going to force them to be happy and to be safe. Now I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? This all feels like a showroom. I mean, I guess if it was a showroom, it would be a bit nicer, more cheerful looking. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks for helping with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Like that lady in that Greek god game Adam played. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Coconut. Did you hear that? Hear what? Something suspicious? I'm loving this expansion.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Nearly time for what?
I'm glad you could make it.
What's happening? Old lady. She's gonna die. They're gonna take her soul and upload her to the cloud.
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
I'm telling you, I'm correct. I'm telling you, I'm correct. I predicted this at the beginning of the stream when nobody was here, but you can go back and watch it.
We're here, Namika.
It's Namika.
Everything is...
No.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be.
Or are they just not catching on?
Bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
Soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
They use soul cells to extend their lives. Maybe.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end.
I feel like this is gonna be like a play on the giants. Like, if people remember you, you never die. But instead, it's like literally they get uploaded.
Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
they take it like a little more literally.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother.
Let us give them some time alone.
There's something sinister about being like someone who's nearly dead that can't make use of soul cells,
I'm grateful.
shipping
that I
them
could
off
be
to
with
some
her at the end.
medical facility.
Thank you.
It's not the end. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
She doesn't want to talk about it.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred.
Yeah, weird behavior, weird ass behavior.
Displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
How innocent can it be if she doesn't want to talk about
It
it?
does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes.
Huh?
To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating
Oh.
cataclysm.
So this is all that's left of her realm.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents by means unknown.
Weird. One second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep.
But of course.
That tower over yonder.
Once again, weird behavior.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount.
Okay.
I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business.
Weird.
Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway.
And Arestia, thank you so much for resubscribing for 2 months now. Welcome back.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
So that they don't feel grief? Do they erase their memory of that person? Like I said, happy by any means necessary. Eliminate all negative emotions no matter what.
Just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
I have called every plot point. I'm telling you, I can call any plot point in any game, any movie, any book. I can any sort of plot, I can tell you how it's gonna go down. I called every plot point of this expansion. Point for point from the very beginning. I said we're gonna have the villain switch up. It's gonna go from the obvious villain to the first one. It happened. I said that head's dead as soon as we met him. I said the other head, it's dead. And I called this way back before we even got inside of here. I called this way back when we were getting attacked. No, I called this way back when we first discovered the gate to the Golden City. I said, there's some sort of like soul cloud going on. Listen, it's happening. It's happening.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Anyways, bye. I'm telling you. Everything that I said, everything I predict is gonna come true in some fashion or another. They're not even unaware that it happens. What's going on? How could Capone suddenly forget about Namika? As if he never knew her. Well, he literally said. The same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder. There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We've already established this. He told us what happens. We don't have to go and question a bunch of people. He told us. That's what I'm talking about redundant information. Like, okay, we get it. He told us how it works. We can make inferences. We're not stupid. An old woman named Namika. There's also something very sinister about the idea of using soul cells. Because they said, like, oh, has she used up all of her soul cells? And they said, well, she was always really stingy with them. And at her age, they're not likely to do anything to begin with. There's something happening. Afraid I don't know that person. Yep, as we've done. Okay, we already know they're all gonna be like, Already know. Never met her, yada yada. I wouldn't worry. Well, I can't say for certain it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. I'm telling you, it's a fucking artificial, like, computerized heaven. A virtual simulated heaven. But it's gonna be a heaven where it's like, it's fucking awful because, like, you have no free will. And fucking Queen Sphene like rules over it, and you don't get to feel any negative emotion. Oh god, we're in a... Okay. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody that's wanting to play this game. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Brad. Hi, Cinnamon. Hi, Trashly. Thank you for the raid again. How was the stream? What were we up to today? I'm Prince Harming. I'm a drag king. Hi. Some people say I sound like Evil Queen, and I don't think so, but other people do. Hi, Irina, welcome in. Hi, Velixa, welcome in. I look amazing as usual, thank you. You lost your mind just in DBD. I know the feeling, DBD lately, I don't know what it is. There's something misfiring in my brain when I've been playing it, where I just like, I get so angry so fast for no reason. It's the same game, but like, I find myself just like, I play one game and I'm like, I hate this game. Get me out of here. I can't do this anymore. I don't know what happened, but it's happened the last couple times. That sounds similar to Evel, but there's different octaves for sure. Oh yeah, Eve definitely talks different, because I could do an Evel impression. But it's just funny because I'll literally be playing with Doll Thighs and Ruin Voice, and people will come into his chat and be like, are you playing with Eve? Is that Evil Queen? Oh my god, you're playing with Eve? They're so sure. They're so sure. Anyways. I'm glad y'all had fun? Question mark? I'm glad y'all had a stream. We are playing through Dawn Trail. We're playing through Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. So if any of you are just starting it out or whatever and you're scared of spoilers, I am in a pivotal part of the Dawn Trail story. So I'm hands off the controller. I'm not gonna reveal nothing. So we can have a little moment to chat. And so everybody can have like forewarning for what's happening. Because I would hate to be the person that like completely blows something wide open for someone. Well, you know, story-wise. You're nearly done with your quest line. You just got to level 100. I'm at level 99. I'm definitely over-leveled, but I'm not surprised that I'm over-leveled. Because that's just what they do these days, is they just give you way more than enough XP. I'm kind of... I don't want it to end, because I'm enjoying this expansion, but at the same time, I am ready to hit the finish line so that I can mix in other games into my streams again. I'm leveling Astrologian. Astrologian is my main job. But I can't wait to try out Bard and Dancer, especially Bard with the quality of life changes. And, yeah. Oh, you're a Dancer main, slay. I love Dancer. I main Dancer mostly in Shadowbringers. And I still played it a bunch in Endwalker, but I love healing. Healing's my primary thing. I actually haven't seen really... I've maybe seen like one Dancer in all of my instances so far. They've mostly been... There's been a lot of Pictomancers and Vipers, of course. And there's been a couple of... I mean, other popular jobs like monks and stuff, but I haven't seen... Yeah, maybe I've seen one Dancer, but I don't have my spell effects turned on for them, so I can't really see what they're doing. How far has Lurch gotten through this? I don't know. The last I saw of Lurch was... I think I watched Lurch play yesterday. And he was... not as far as me. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm on day 3, I think. Oh, I love the Hrothgals. I think they did such a good job with them. I haven't seen as many as I expected. But then again, I feel like the people that the Hrothgals appeal to are the same people that like Rogadin women are appealing to play. And there's already not a lot of Rogadin female players. So like some of them turned into Hrothgals I don't think we got that many people that went like from, I don't know, like an Alra girl into Hrothgar, you know? But they're so pretty. They're so strong. And they're so tall. I think they definitely deserve more love. All right. Warning. Warning. I will be continuing with the story. So I understand if people want to either just, if you don't mind lurking, maybe just muting the stream. But I will be continuing on if anybody's worried about spoilers. Same, yeah, I've seen them here and there, Sam Jam. Also, hi, Sam Jam. I've seen them here and there, but not a huge amount. Yeah, same. I feel excited when I see one in the wild and it's not just an NPC and I'm like, oh! Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of hers has been purged from their minds. Yeah. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. You would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the Act 2. I sensed none of that in the moment. So 1 and 2B leggings. How did that work out? Does it really furry legs in like hosiery? That seems like a nightmare. Neither did I, but I did notice something else right before Pepoin seemingly forgot. A light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. Yeah, who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Yeah, I'd be looking at those fleece-lined leggings. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kaswa instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be this direction. What is that? Unidentified floating object. Impossible. Bye, Black Akuma. Thanks for hanging out. I love Aaronville too. Another kind of mechanical soldier. It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Please. It does not look dangerous. Should we give chase? I mean, we should follow it. We don't have to kill it, though. If they can understood our words, it might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, you alright? It looks like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in a direction we're headed anyways, so let's try to track it down. Hi, Dorina, welcome in. How are you doing? Flip my hair, thank you. I'm desperately trying to get it to fade. So I want to have green hair again, like my character. I want to go back to having this. You think it's some sort of like snitch bot? It said impossible. Like it recognized us. Surely there's not like a personality uploaded into it or anything. That would be weird. Like, I forget how big this map is, because like at first it didn't seem like it was going to be that big until like we started running around and I was like, oh yeah, this place is like, this is a full zone. Okay. You found it? I sure did. To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Oh, you're good, Flixie. Thank you for the follow. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I want to get inside Solution 9. I want to move into Solution 9. I hope the housing for this expansion is Solution 9 based. Would be nice. If so, I'm gonna have to uproot the Free Company house and move it. I hear faint voices coming from inside, or mine, I don't care. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. I do see an ether current. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out the conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Is this like some sort of like underground secretive place? Are we gonna meet the like resistance? Although there doesn't really seem to be anyone else here.
What is this?
Oh, there's a person. Oh, they don't have the thingies. They don't have the thingies on their heads.
It really is you!
I did it. I called it again. She was uploaded into the robot.
Who?
I'm telling you, I'm gonna call every story beat.
I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Onosphere!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun. I just want my credit that I called this again.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Onosphere was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
Please.
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Indeed. Ugh. I love this track, by the way. Let's hear what she has to say. We're about to have an ad break in 4 minutes. And I'll get up and get some coffee during that time. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Valdesian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this is just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Oh. So not fully uploaded, but controlled. We're members of a resistance organization. Well, I knew that already. It was obvious. Oblivion, we call ourselves. Oh, they're called Oblivion because they want to be able to actually die and pass on instead of be the curse of eternal life inside the cloud, being controlled. I assume. We call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zeralja's ambitions for conquest. But also, it seems like Sphene pointed us this direction. It's like she knows that the resistance is over here in this area. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. Which was? As I expected, you've already noticed. Everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zeralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, a pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it, it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. That's dark. So that's how the resurrection works. But they were gathering souls, I assume, from the people of Tural. So I can only assume that Queen Sphene has another ulterior motive to collecting souls so that their soul... They have spare souls. They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. See, it's fucking dark. The void scent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. The consciousness of others corrupt your own? Yeah, capitalism to the next level. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of the wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when somebody else dies. Reasons being that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what it means by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. Oh shoot, the ads already started. I meant to go get my coffee during the ads. Oops! I'm gonna go get coffee really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. And it is delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yakuoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world 100 years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand that the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many of us were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Oh, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as the luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. It is the responsibility. Aquia, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed that they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphène's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, they will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Aquia said you were a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunderyard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're all well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case, it would be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what creatures you see nearby, there's a chance they'll draw something worthy of demonstration. I'm not sure if I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. All right. Fine, really, I faced worse. Just watch. Okay. Okay, and here we go. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. I told you not to worry. Okay. Oh yeah, we saw this move. Just like Zeralja. Yeah, we saw him do that. Come on, let's get out of here. All right. It's also a function of the regulator? I think I understand now how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, as if you were possessed, your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me, you empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier who we encountered in the Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved by gouging yourself on souls, or gorging yourself, sorry. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Yeah, no, none of this is good. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your claws nails. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Judging one's form through souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. So don't give the role players more ideas, please. Yeah, unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. Hi, Wank Bagel, welcome in. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing we know is what powers Zoraal has at its disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyalal's concern. With his newfound powers, Zoraal has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate... There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head back into the tunnel. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tulialal and Alexandria. And while Zoraal knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. Now, this is, we work with our people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, but we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoraal. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Oh, that sounds nice, Wink Bagel. A fair point, and knowing Zoraal, we must assume his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everybody would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tulialal. She gave me a broken pair of earbuds as a gift in true mom fashion. Please. As you say, we have no proof that it really is her. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Feels weird not having a giant pile of laundry staring at you from your bed. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down on Zoraal Ja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiments are clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. There's always the way. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's as insiders secure ourselves new allies. Well, the queen pointed us in this direction, so I don't think it's... I think it's still working in her favor, or so she thinks. The number one thing that I think the queen is trying to get across is that she wants to stop Zoraal Ja just like us. Thing is, what is she going to do once Zoraal Ja's out of the picture? That's the question. She probably wants to bring the rest of the realm under her type of rule. You know, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I have a feeling she also wants... I mean, she said herself that she wants Zoraal Ja dead. So she wants us to work with the Resistance to do so. But I think the result of that means that she gets what she wants in the end. We'll see. We came here for no reason other than to strike down Zoraal Ja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls on me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoraal Ja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust somebody you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. And while we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. And it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakui. Everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides in the uppermost level. But while Queen Sveen has a penchant for going in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tulial again. That's when we go after him. This is, Kakwi is, Erenville's mother, piloting this little... She's the resistance leader, and so her location is remote. And she acts through this robot. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He's challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of that pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then I have no objections. You know what this bot actually reminds me of? Do y'all remember those tops that we kind of rev up? Like it had like a little like rubber nub on the bottom with like a plastic tip, and you would like, you'd hold it on to the outside, you would like roll it on the table really fast, and it would make the part on the bottom like spin really fast. And then you would set it down, and then it would start spinning, and it would spin for a while. Y'all know? I don't know what they're called. There's some sort of top. Like that's what the thing on the, like it looks like that to me. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Not a Beyblade. No. Beyblades, you had the thingy and you attached the Beyblade to it and you would use the ripcord. These are like, it's like a plastic top with like an internal, not motor, but it's something that would like keep spinning. Like you would rev it up by like rolling it on the table like this at an angle to get the bottom part spinning on its own, and then you would place it down and it would start spinning. I'm trying to find an example of these. I remember getting them from like kids' meals or something. I I don't know how else to describe them. Anyways. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with the Y'shtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send a word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeraldo to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and in it begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Ooh. Oh my god, I actually remembered exactly the one I was thinking of in my brain. It's so incredibly obscure. It's so incredibly obscure, but I found it. So the one I was thinking of in my head, it's this. Okay. This is insane. Do you see this right here? This right here? These tops specifically, these are tops. So what you do is you hold onto the top part, that's the head, and that little nub on the bottom here, you roll that on the table really fast and it starts spinning while you're holding it, and then you place it on a table and it'll spin and like stay upright. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. These were like Happy Meal toys or something. Or they were from Burger King? Or they're Kellogg's toys. Okay, they came from cereal boxes. I remember. Because I had the Buttercup one. I had the Buttercup one. Okay, there we go. I just had to explain myself. Hi, Patch. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through that checkpoint. Well, Sphene is getting us in. What about that? Sphene said she would make it so that we could enter without issue. But okay. Now that you've seen those tops, she did curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Interesting. Doesn't the nub on the bottom look like that top? Now, doesn't this look exactly like one of those tops? Doesn't it look exactly like that? It's like a big round thing that you hold onto, and there's a little nub on the bottom. All right. If I recall correctly, her words that she could register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Oh yeah, they still haven't introduced themselves to us. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. After all, names are good to know when we're working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia, it's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, that explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Kanawata name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from him or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. That's so nice, Val. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father rejoining the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. Well, it's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is Tanawata name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. Of course I can't be punished. It's my dream to go and see with my own eyes our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts, all. Oh. Elena Shippas. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakui. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother, won't you? While you still can, eh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Alright, cool. I want to go inside the tower already. I would like to go in, please. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. This is where the souls are kept, I assume. Definitely normal, definitely not evil. All according to plan.
Consorting with Wuk Lamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wooglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyollal? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wooglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wooglamart, if you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliyollal.
What now?
Right. Cockbee is waiting. Let's head to the tower. No. Yes. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. If she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Register number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sphene. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. I swear your browser hates subbing. Finding the Prime thing is difficult, but thank you for resubscribing with Prime Punished. Oh, here we are. We're in the cyberpunk place.
Everkeep. A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliyollal. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralj's Dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance,
We made the Twitch logo into an NPC. Pretty much, Izzy.
Wait, what? You did? Kalashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I just can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. I feel like if we're getting lost, we can always just turn around and come back the way we came. These little, like, shops are so cute. Angel snacks. The Aethernet shard. I love this place. At Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where we should go. Alright, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Oh. Oh, that's the Arcadian up there. Ooh, I can't wait for the Arcadian. Forecast terminal instead of the Feather Vein. It's so cute. Is this a mall?
Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, A request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then.
Punished got first. Slay.
Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
Although my character is so fucking out of place. Honestly, my character looks less out of place than the others. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I'm just glad we finally got here. Well, hers is like frilly, but it's like also all lit up. It's like techie. Like she has like this like fancy techie glowy bow, and like the lining of her skirt is all glowing and stuff. And she has like an iridescent holographics like pieces of fabric. She looks like she fits in like a neon fantasy setting. It's like Hatsune Miku coded. Can't wait for outfits like that. So let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherytes. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. You could win a brand new car! It is a shopping mall. Look, you can buy that car. That's the car you enter to win. The one that you like write all your personal information on the card and you enter it into the lottery so they steal your information and you don't want a car. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food to daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. The arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Please tell me this is where we do like tombstone exchange and stuff. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. You see a glowing pattern over there? It's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal what's it? Yes, conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even some self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you want to convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating air and wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Oh. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such wondrous materials exist in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh, maybe they once did fight over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? Let's go take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Why is this like a Dutch angle? Why was that at a Dutch angle? That was so creepy. I don't know, it looks pretty bustling to me. So we do splendors and script exchange and collectibles. Oh, that's Oh, this is like the oddities. Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, oh my god. What an outfit. Amazing. Perfect. The mountain was worth getting. Manwa Pyro Whistle. Okay. I'm guessing you have to do the whatever mega boss to get that currency. Air Wheeler Dealer. Air Wheeler Dealer? A 7 million. Wait, what? It costs 7.5 million gil. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so expensive. Can I enter a sweepstakes? Can I just give you my personal information so I can just win one? I spent all my money on houses like an idiot. Wait, is that furniture? Is that a furniture display? Wait a second. Is this a furniture display? This like futuristic mid-century modern like fucking speakers and couch. And this couch, ooh, I like that sofa. I'm so upset that that mount costs so much money. Well, 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 look who it is. This shop sells food. There are, those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you would be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come here, sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. There are 5 items on display of our most popular. I would recommend one of them if this is your first time. They're prismatic grapes. Is that what that is? Synthetic fruit pellets are the best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there are no denying their popularity. No. Liquid-filled pouch. A revivifying tonic. I take it, if you're thirsty, the flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull. Add 1 bar to satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With a blend of 9 variety of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. No. Salad paste? Ew. Here's cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce on the outskirts, but slightly more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Let's see, do we want the chicken steak? Or the fake grape? I don't know. I like the idea of like I do love grape candy. Who needs the house when you have a motorcycle? True. I sell the free company house. I want the candy. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we've had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh God, everybody's so eager. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Prince. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Oh, I hate these noises. Following Wuglamat's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Wow. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's interesting. Although I like fake grape, so I probably would love it. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyollal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? Unless you can't eat, because you're a robot lady. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? We're getting very robot-y. I'm telling you, Android is an android. Why do you wish to know this? I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you get to know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. It's been so long since she's had real food because she hasn't had a real body in so long. Is it such a difficult question? I'm telling you I'm right. I'm telling you I'm right. I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive, perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. I'm telling you, I think she's an android. I think she's an android. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any place of interest that we come upon. That helmet looks really cool. That's I think that's a tank. Yeah. Oh no, that's samurai. That was the striking one. I didn't even go upstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs first. Ooh. Materia vendors. And another furniture showcase. I love it. Is that a Cactuar neon lamp? Is that a Cactuar neon lamp? Is that a Cactuar neon lamp? I need it. I need that little Cactuar lamp. And there's a Chocobo one back there too. They're just teasing me with furniture. I was hoping we could walk around up here a little bit more, but it's just this little platform. So where's the restaurant? What's this? It's a table. It's usually like a tavern or something. Oh, this is it. This is Mosaic, a cafe where you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see in Tuliyollal there's a similar establishment called Chevalier of Ties. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall, graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. While they gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name of the cafe. Oh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos. Traditional Torelli dish. One of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Yes, definitely. She can't try it. She said, I can't try it because I'm a fucking robot. Anyways, we'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyollal. Right, let's continue on. I'm telling you it's going to happen. I'm telling you it's going to happen. Ooh. Those bright colors. Did I get the Nexus Arcade one? I don't know. Probably not. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one's bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. They have room for everyone. As you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come, the door opens automatically. So, where do I get my instanced housing, huh? This is the lobby of a common area for residents. I see. What does that machine there do? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they'll be glad to assist. So I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them to you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race or occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work on the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, the iridescent effect on her clothes is really cool. Hi, Jericho. Welcome in. I'm good. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. Let's see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. Sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. Give yourself, Isadora. How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been able to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence. The number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mother and for me. Not quite cured, but... My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Whether they want to or not. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? We obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you the district most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by the way of Lade Node 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Is there anything back here? No, just stairs, and then it leads over to the other side, I think. Okay, we're 7.5 hours in, and I can feel myself starting to slip. I don't want to stop, but we did finally get to Solution 9 at least. You know, but I still want to go for a while longer. These are just so interesting. Another residential building right there. You can get these vending machines for the housing, which is cool. Need to play through the story? Yes, you do. It's really good. Like the first half of the expansion story was very like expected. Like it's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. Which isn't a bad thing. I didn't get the Nexus Arcade one. God damn it. But everything past the halfway point has been like, and I didn't, it's not saying that everything up, like the first half is bad by any stretch. I still very much enjoyed it. Candace, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I appreciate. How are you doing tonight? But like everything past the halfway point has been like, like super enthralling and super cool. I want to keep going for at least another hour or maybe 2. I don't know. You're at the last Keystone place? Work. I hope I don't spoil anything for you. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector where the Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. We already took one. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Prince. We took one in the mall. Here's that symbol she has. Praxis Park. Here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show and tell, so let's proceed inside. Like, what I wonder is, like, the existence of Solution 9 isn't a secret. They showed this off a lot in the promo material. So it makes me wonder, like, what's the secret area gonna be? Just like, there's always like a secret area that they don't talk about at all. And you would think that Solution 9...
Everywhere you look.
You would think solution 9 would be the Amaurot of the expansion, you know, like, oh wow, like we didn't know we were gonna go here. It's very much like Amaurot in a way. But no, this is just the this is just a zone and a city, just like whatever. Like they were showing this place off like it's not a spoiler.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Okay.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Jeez.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, it sounds like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
Yeah, so we can raid.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
That's a creepy little laugh.
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
I agree. Open up the Arcadian.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's
What is it?
something that I need to tell you.
But the sentry.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Supposed to say something important to us, but the sentry was listening.
It was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
So it'll be like Wuklamot one day, covered in fur. Hi Kotaku, welcome in. How are you doing?
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamot, but I must disappoint you.
See, I knew it. I knew there's something wrong with her. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. I should probably go to Kakwa's meeting point. That'll be back that way, I think. Woo! The Arcadian over there. I want to go in there and raid. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of the Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Just you wait. My inventory's getting so fucking full. God damn it, I'm running out of space. I could put some stuff in my Chocobo saddlebag. Not much, but I can put some. I'll store these away for another class. I just need to like empty some stuff because I have like useless materia and other junk that needs to go into like retainers. So we're supposed to go to the place called the True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Prince. Oh, I don't like this one as much. It's okay. I like it, just not as much as the other one. I like the little moon that pops up though. There's like a parking garage there. I wish we could ride the little motorcycles around the city. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, might as well explore a bit more. Huh, Prince, look over there. A Momulja child. What are they doing here? You noticed that too, right? The resemblance to Zeralja? Oh my god, if he had a son, the blue scales of the Bunwa, with the features of a Hubigo. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do much to leave a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. If he's been trying to manufacture like a blessed sibling as his own child through like genetic stuff, that would be really disturbing. Surely that wouldn't happen. Look at this park. Oh my god, it's Emily Ironheart. More sightseeing logs. Yeah, we met her. Awesome. I was wondering, because I was like, I haven't seen any sightseeing stuff. upset that they only made one of these into a vending machine for houses so far, and it's this one. It's the cutest one, but like I also want this one. The bomb drink is really cute. These little shops are so cute. I wish I could go inside. And look at the Arcadian. I wonder if it turns on. Like it's shut down currently, but I wonder if like the raids start, like it all lights up. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, there's a sightseeing log place. I haven't seen any clubs yet. Trueview, lined with bars and fighting stadiums. Trueview is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in the back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. Oh, this looks so cool. So this is the Trueview. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it seems lively. Oh yeah, I bet that all lights up and turns on later when they activate the raids. The building's just about the only thing that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Hi. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach only to suddenly reappear. Could be they wanted to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Okay. So it is. All right then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, Wiclamut will accompany you. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's like a bar. This place is so cool. This club. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? These outfits are so cute. After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakwa, but we ran into the child along the way and he led us here. So you're with Kakwa. These outfits are so cool. I wonder if this is gonna be raid gear. Or is this the tombstone gear? Oh, I wanna know. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassoso there. He'll show you the fun to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Okay, so imagine we get actual DJ furniture. So people don't have to like cobble it together. What is this fun place meant to be? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh, I hate this outfit. Ew. I always hated this one. I mean, it looks slightly better in purple and black, but we're immediately glamoring it to this. So sorry, game. This area is normally off limits, but Kakui's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
3D printer.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
I want his green hair color.
Well, there's provisioning.
Excuse me?
To fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Of course.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of Electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is.
I love that the Final Fantasy creators just decided, like the writers this time around, they just decided they wanted to slip in a full-on cyberpunk story.
But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data
I was literally going to say, is her earring a USB device? And it is. Oh my god, I was literally going to say it was a USB.
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small
God
quantity of
damn it.
electrodes.
I should have voiced it.
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Kryle's parents founded the order, basically the corporation that's owns everything. Oh.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help.
But what's on?
If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our.
What's on the earring, though? What information's on the earring?
As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Yeah, this whole area kind of gives like Phantasy Star vibes.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Do we have access to that bright of a color? Or did they give these characters like special bright hair colors that we don't have access to? Because that would suck. Because I want that hair color. That's the neon green I want. And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sort of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. I've met you in many lives. Anyways, I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. God folks rely on me, and if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. We're getting this man a monster. The voucher's good for 2 cans, one for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get stuff at any old vending machine, though. You gotta talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar on the main strip. Off you go now. I kind of wish that there was like an in-room here as well that we could use. You know? Like, they use like bright orange hair as well that I'm pretty sure we cannot use. I want to get these Aethernet shards while I'm at it. Hey, you. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure I'm not able to get this orange color. There's a gym there. Graffiti. Was this just a dead end? That would wrap around. Yeah, literally everything about this expansion's great. The first half was predictable, the second half is really surprising and exciting. Predictable not necessarily in a bad way, It was still fun and interesting and cool. But then like once you hit the second half, it really picks up and gets really fascinating, to me at least. This is kind of fun though, in a sense of like the fact that they put the raid location in such a like here at the endgame hub city, which they don't usually do. Like, this is cool. Like, it's easier to like, hey, we're gonna go raid. Let's all gather up at the Arcadian or whatever. We can actually like meet up here to go raid. I can't wait for it to be open. If this place existed when I was a role player, it would have gone so hard. Hey. Energy tonics, you can't get stuff from the vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. If the energy drink is like an actual like crafting or gathering like drink, like a cordial or something, or even if it's like crafting or gathering food, I'm gonna scream. I would love that. It came for him, it came for you, eh? You feel like that'll be the new Limsa? Probably not, because you have to get all the way to level like, you know, 90 something to come here. There you go, yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so don't go run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. No, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here just in case there's side effects. Am I gonna like go zoom in? Bearing a curious design upon its can, the energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Oh, no special can. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janelle this tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment and expect he's about to keel over. Oh my god. What an effect. Please. I thought it would like actually make me run fast. Oh wait, I thought it was here. Oh, I went over one street too far. Is this one? You got the tonic. There you go. Ah, that stuff ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Like it's something feral in me. It does transform me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it's born to do. Any road. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I can't just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. I can't wait for you to make me cool weapons on your 3D printer.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Guja.
Oh.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Guloja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Who do you think?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Sorry I'm getting so quiet. I'm so tired. I think I might have to wrap up soon. 'Cause I'm getting very tired and hungry. I'm very hungry. I think for the head pats, I don't think it's not working correctly. For some reason. Try it again. Oh, there we go. Let's see. If anyone wants to watch me take off my makeup while we search for somebody to raid, I'll do it if we hit our sub goal. If we hit my sub goal, I'll take off my makeup on camera. Trying to figure out who I want to raid anyways. Ooh, I know who we can raid. Somebody who hasn't been streaming lately. I'll give you a few minutes to make up your mind. You want me to take off my makeup on stream? How many subs do we have? Either 3 subs or $10 in tips or bits. Those are roughly the equivalent. I guess it's $15. For either 3 subs, $15, or was that 1,500 bits? I will take my makeup off on stream. I'll de-drag on stream. But you have until I decide who I'm raiding. And if not, maybe next time. Let's see. Yes, I know who I know who I'm gonna raid. I know who I'm going to raid. Thank y'all for hanging out. I had a great time. Thank you again for the lovely raids from Candace, from Trashly, from Yovska earlier as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you for resubscribing as well, y'all. We're gonna go pass the party along to Miss Spooky Snowflake because we haven't gotten to raid her in such a long time, but she's back. All right. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. Tomorrow, I don't know. I feel like we're starting to get closer to the end. We're getting there. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Say hi to Snowflake. I'll see you all on the other side. I'll be back tomorrow for more fun Final Fantasy XIV stuff. I don't know. My brain is exhausted from multiple days of doing like 8-9 hour streams. But I'm gonna get some food. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, let me make sure I actually have the stream open so I can say hi when we raid. Bye-bye.
I was like, am I imagining that? Did that actually happen? In fact, looked it up. Yeah, it was the tea, so...